Stab it.
Let's see how much. How much? 20. 20 and 10. Way. Yeah, right.
And when he died on the cross, it wasn't the end. Because the 3 days later, Jesus Christ rose from the grave.
Amen.
You're just joining in with the rest of them.
Everyone seems in a good mood. Sorry, mate. Now watch out, mate. What's going on here? What's happening?
Well, this. Yeah, we done it in October. But it's bigger. It's bigger.
Sorry. Cheers. So which way are they gonna go? No idea.
Come on, Goldfish.
There's two people on the
Do you know which way they're gonna go? This way. It's all gone down. After you.
There's a step, darling.
Sorry. All right.
Yeah, I've got you.
Thank you. So apparently they're gonna go that way, so I'm trying to make my move over there.
Are you looking for the disabled section, would you see? Yeah, just turn him round. Yeah. Okay.
Good recording setup.
Cheers.
Alright, I'll tell them to ping the location. Like joints, aren't they? I thought I was relaxed.
We're live on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. Live on YouTube.
Yeah, no,
Sammy.
how you doing?
All right, all good.
What channel are you on?
Sunday Speakers Corner.
Sunday Speakers Corner. Sunday Speakers Corner.
And yours?
My ADHD addiction. Down and watch the football. Arsenal.
Can you leave work with there?
And the furthest I've been up north is Carlisle.
Oh my God.
I've never ever in my life been to Scotland. I've been all over down south and everywhere.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You've got another 40 minutes there.
Oh, you've got I should invest in a proper one. Yesterday, I put it out, I was so proud, and he came up with like a 5-meter one. I'm like, okay, right.
You always have to compete for length.
Yeah, I
Where they
guess
She's cheeky.
But you know, the funny thing was he extended it so long, and then the wind came, and
Oh,
the
no.
just bounced down. I was like,
That's a bad sign.
Can I get? Have you got one of these?
What is it?
This is a friend of mine almost got murdered.
So what's happened? So basically, he left Islam.
Almost got killed. He's a Christian.
He's a Christian now.
Tommy has interviewed him, so it's on the YouTube anyway.
Cheers. All right. Thanks. Yes.
I don't think he was that fucking old boy. No, it wasn't. They already caught him. He was a young 22-year-old lad. On the roof, you see the videos. Yeah. On the planes. You get arrested. I don't think you get arrested. People will be like, what? That's not. I don't think any of these will take an ordinance. Put us on YouTube.
Cheers. Yes, sir. Cheers.
Oh, Tommy Robertson! Hey, Tommy!
Sorry, cheers. What's that? Royal Engineers. All right, cool.
Currently going there and left, so
Is that the front line here? Is that the front line?
Hey! If they want to go through, they've got to walk straight out. Come on!
God bless you. Hey, Bob. Ah, nice to see you. We have a young Bob here.
Have you seen anybody? Seen Bob the Builder?
no, I don't know where he is.
No,
So Bob, is a Turning Point USA part of Turning Point UK? How does it work?
It's a franchise.
Franchise.
So Charlie actually set us up, and then he led the CEO position to Jack.
And who runs Turning Point UK? Who's
Jack.
it? Jack Mandel. Okay. Is he here?
He should be, yeah.
Yeah. Right.
he's still 16. He's 17 now. What a brain. Evangelical.
Evangelical. As long as Jesus Christ is the King, that's all. Absolutely. Yep.
As long as Jesus Christ died for our sins, he rose from the dead, and he saves us. That's the most important.
Amen. God bless you. And hi. Excuse me, guys. Do you know what time they're gonna start moving? 1 o'clock. They're gonna stay until 1 o'clock.
I'm guessing there'll be a lot more coming between now and then.
Right. So that's 1 o'clock. So what's happening there?
I think they're trying to get people to go around the back because they're supposed to be forming up. They've been given conditions. They need to come to this event. You need to be in that road, but obviously
we're there.
Street.
Yeah.
Because there's sheer numbers.
Yeah.
Obviously, and what they're trying to do, they're just trying to help direct people to go to the back of South Street.
I understand. And so 1 o'clock. And what time they're gonna finish? Is there this end point?
Okay, so we're going to walk from here along the prescribed route to Whitehall, and it must conclude by 6 p.m.
6 p.m. So it's that way.
It's that way over York Road, Westminster Bridge, Parliament Street, Whitehall.
Cool. Thank you.
All right.
Cheers.
So Charlie Kirk was recently martyred for his platform of freedom of speech and confessing the Lord. He died kind of protecting the platform of freedom of speech that he was the kind of founder of. He was the founder and an immutable figure within Republican politics of kind of change my mind, going to a university campus and kind of touch the untouchable within society. And he found great success. He essentially won Trump the election, and all I can remember, I didn't have direct contact with him, although I did have some virtual contact with him because of my youth ambassador role at Turning Point. He always had so much time for the UK branch, and he always knew UK politics as well. He'd always know niche little aspects of UK politics that even most layman here in the UK wouldn't know about. So although people really used to teach him as like some sort of slogan boy who didn't know anything in depth about politics, he probably knew more than me, and he was certainly gradually learning the Christian faith even more. So it was a great shame, and it had mixed emotions when it comes to his death, because political assassinations are typically of the elected class of politicians and never activists. He's the MLK of our time.
So what was his opinion about UK politics?
Yeah, so he was interestingly one of the first ones to speak towards favouring Tommy in mainline conservative politics. The second thing would just be he always wanted to highlight the grooming gang epidemic, and I think if you would now to comment on advance and reform, he more held towards, if you look at his interviews at GB News, I think he would more see reform as the mechanism by which we can strive a greater conservative movement.
Turning Point UK. I don't really know much. Can you tell me about what?
Yeah, so I'm the youth ambassador, so I've been doing youth outreach, but it's difficult to do university debates because it's difficult to do university campus debates. We've done some before, but it's private land, unlike the US where it's public. So we've promised to do those stands. We're going to start to do them. First mission is to protest the universities who refuse to platform us. The second one is to actually debate them.
I live near the Brook Hotel.
All the girls now with the cross.
How are you doing? Good to see you.
Good to see you. All good.
Birmingham.
This Birmingham. not in?
No, they're not letting no one in.
All the same time, mate.
It's still real, isn't
Reality UK media. Laughing. These are the two men that were scared to get interviewed. How about guys? You're missing out. I'm telling you, it's going to be huge.
This is Saha TV.
Yes.
Oh, good. Nice to see you.
Thank you. Are you filming me?
I'm filming and live streaming. Is Sunday Speakers Corner?
You've been on Speaker's Corner?
I'm there every Sunday. I do film and I then post online. Yes, I'm going there tomorrow.
Where's Speaker's Corner?
In the Bond Street, it's about 5 minutes walk to Speakers Corner. It's from Turning Point UK, the same off branch of Turning Point.
Turning Point UK.
Yeah, and is part of Turning Point USA with Charlie Kirk, isn't it? That's right.
I'll talk to him.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Beautiful.
I can't believe I've seen you here.
It's honestly amazing to be here, I have to tell you. I haven't seen this big of a protest in my life. And I've been to many.
Yeah.
This one's huge. And every time they chant, what's the name of the Prime Minister? Yes, I'm enjoying it.
You've flown here from USA?
I've flown from the USA. I don't say where from because I don't want people tracking me down. But yeah, I've flown here to interview Tommy, doing another interview with Charlie, or a walkthrough with Charlie Beach tomorrow.
Charlie Beach, yeah.
And I'm trying to get more interviews with people.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
God bless you.
Excuse me, sister. No, that's on. I didn't it's falling, but I got to I got to move the cross. The Lord goodness is down. The Lord goodness is 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
Only 3 million people. No way. 3 million. Yeah. No way. No. More than 1 million. That's nuts. I know. 3 million people. I know. 3 million people. That's Apparently estimation of 3 million. Go on, mate. They can't move there.
Keep moving, please!
Can you stop?
That's alright, mate. Yeah, cheers.
We'll find them later when we
Thank you so much. Thank
idea. Long journey? Yeah, I know, right? Guys, careful, behind you, behind you.
Is it?
Lord Britannia!
Fuck what I said in there.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, but alright, yeah, the bus stand like this. Heavily windy flags.
Yeah.
You know what, you couldn't have asked for a more British flag. Rains, it's fine. It's a British day, you know what I mean? If we had sun, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? You know? Yeah, it flickers, doesn't It's the fucking British nation. Where's
You'll have the view next week.
Well, it's going to wind. Scout.
I'm going to do the left.
Sorry guys. Sorry mate.
Right, big dogs.
Yeah, mate.
Telling you what's going on because I know.
One more time, the boys rolling, rolling. Now the ladies
rolling, rolling, rolling on the river.
We need to hear you go.
Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river.
Everybody together,
rolling on the river.
unite the kingdom, rolling,
rolling, rolling on the river.
Don't worry, stop. This train bound for glory. This train. This train. Heaven's always righteous and holy. This train united. This train united the kingdom. This train.
Your name is the highest. Your
For our country. So can I just ask, can I please ask, remember we're all on the same team, there's going to be a little bit of pushing and shoving. London has never seen numbers like this before in its history. Thank you for that. Thank you for being here. safely. Wherever you're situated now, please just stay where you are and enjoy the day, because pushing and shoving, we don't want any injuries, no one passing out. Let's just enjoy today. And I'm not going to give you a political speech to get the ball rolling, because we have enough of that bollocks in Parliament. And we're here today to speak truth. So my take on this harmonious occasion, it makes me want to be a better person, and I mean that. It makes me want to be a better friend. It makes me want to build a bigger community. It makes me want to reach out to my brother or sister and give them my hand and say, I've got you! And I have got you, and I know that you've got me! And this is what the government don't like. Do you think the government are going to break our spirits? Yeah, good luck with that. If we can start squashing our differences, seeing the good in each other, because we've all got good in us, whether we disagree. We don't need to disagree, that's boring. But we have got to see the good in each other. We have got to pull together more than we've ever done before. And we've got to lean. We've got to lean into unity. Because that is all we've got now. But that is all we need. I hope you take this on board. Today, you are the envy of England, Europe, possibly the world. Oh, you can bank on that, baby. You had the courage to get off of your sofa and onto your feet and into London, irrespective of possible backlash. And all the friends that didn't come with you today, they'll be thinking, shit, I should have turned up to that, because there's about 3 million beautiful, patriotic people here. I could ramble on all day because I'm so thrilled to be here. But I've got a few people to introduce. Some of them you may have heard of even. But before we get the ball rolling, and remember, we are being watched by the world now. And we're going to start with the prayer. Bishop Kieran Duan, come to the stage and let rip, my brother. And thank you for being here to give us some hope and spirit. London, let me hear you!
This week, one of our own paid the ultimate price. And if you believe in what Charlie Kirk believed, if you stand for your faith, if you stand for your family, if you stand for your freedom, lift your voice and shout! My brothers, my sisters, let us consecrate this time to our beloved Lord as we pray together. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those that trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever. Let us pray. Almighty and sovereign of nations, Lord of hosts, we stand before you this day in fear, not in fear, but in faith. Not as slaves to this nation, but as sons and daughters of this kingdom. We are bought with the blood of Christ. We are sealed by the Spirit and called for such a time as this. We thank you, God, for this land. It is ancient and storied, consecrated by the prayers of saints, watered by the blood of martyrs, and preserved through the fires of trial. God, you have not abandoned Britain. And though our night has been long, yet your dawn breaks. Send forth, O God, your spirit to shake this nation to its very core. Because this day we rise. Our sons and daughters are awakened. Our parliament trembles. Let your voice, O God, thunder again in our streets, again in our homes, and in the hearts of all our people. Raise up men and women of courage, just like this man here, unbending in truth, unyielding in justice, unwavering in his love. Today, O God, we stand on our own Bannockburn. We stand on our Agincourt. We will not bow to tyranny. We will not surrender our freedom. We will not be silent any longer. As others have cried, so this day we cry. They may malign us, they may suppress us, but they will never silence us. They will never take our liberty. Crown this people with courage, O God. Strengthen those who stand before you with hope. Clothe all who are weak with your power. Let justice roll down like rivers and righteousness like mighty waters, until this land once again proclaims that Jesus Christ is Lord. And now, my brothers and sisters, may the blessing of Almighty God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit be with you and remain with you always.
Amen. I'll say it for you, but thank you. I got whiz foodies, we got a lot of speakers. Next on stage, I know just how much the public love him because my DMs were flooded after I sat opposite him at a room. He is the king of controversy. He is a free speech fighter. And you want to watch him on X late at night after a few brandies. Mr. Lawrence Fox, come on down.
You say you want your country back. Do you? I want my country back. We are being faced with the four horsemen of the world apocalypse. Climate. Clear the climate. We teach our children to load themselves. We teach our children to load themselves. We teach ourselves to load ourselves. But we must live in hope. We have had the most appalling thing happen this week. The most appalling thing, a man who took discourse out into the world and he was greeted with death. And you must understand that the only way you deal with people like that is with truth. You can never kill the truth. So we will take the sword every single time to those that try and shut down free speech. Free speech belongs to every single one of us. It doesn't discriminate between rich or poor. We must defend it with everything, otherwise we are ruled by the tyrannical hordes of angry, envious and greedy people. And I live in hope, and I see the sun, and I pray for Charlie Kirk, and I pray for the great people of America and you wonderful people who have come out today to show your support for our nation, which matters. Our nation matters. This is our home. We have nowhere else to go. And we will defend it. And we see here with the millions of you before us that we will not be defeated, we will not be quiet, and we will stand for our country, and we will be proud. And we will honour those who came before us, who gave the sacrifice that we must do in return, otherwise our children will be fighting in the streets. Our country is facing demographic suicide. We are allowing untold numbers of people who have no interest in our nation, no affinity with our nation, no desire to integrate or assimilate with our nation, into our nation, and no politician gives a... Can't swear. Don't swear, Lawrence. I believe in you. I believe in you, and I believe in Tommy Robinson. And I'll tell you why. Since the beginning of my journey through this mad world, I have learned one thing. It is the person who suffers the most who is the most genuine. And we can thank Tommy for what we have done. We must remember that this is our home. We love our home. We have nowhere else to go. And I will not have my children debauched in school and told that the way that they must be taught that it's okay, and we've got to include people in certain ways. I want to live in a country that is proud of its traditions and its heritage. We must make families and we must make hope. And I tell you, the only thing that really matters is I see my sons and I see other people's sons and I see the next generation are a golden generation, and we must hold them so close and encourage them, because this is a kingdom and we must be united against those who wish to destroy it. And I am honoured and grateful to be here to be able to speak to you all. I have nothing else to say, but we must unite the kingdom! Freedom!
Love you, Lawrence. Next up, all the way from Canada, founder of Rebel News, absolute truth seeker, Mr. Ezra Levant. Let's let the video roll.
Stretching for miles in this great city, and hello to the millions more watching online around the world. That's part of the story, isn't it? The establishment media, the regime media, the legacy media, the government media, they haven't mentioned this rally. They want to pretend it doesn't even exist. Well, it exists. You exist, even if the media party pretends you don't. And if the only source of news we had was the regime media, that would be a problem. But across the United Kingdom, and in my country of Canada, and around the world, a new generation of citizen journalists is arising to tell the other side of the story. Whether it's the Canadian truckers, or the Dutch farmers, or now the mothers and grandmothers protesting outside Britain's dangerous migrant hotels. Just as establishment politicians have failed to loyally serve the people, establishment journalists have failed to honestly tell us about our world. But here's the good news. Each of you can be a journalist. If you have a cell phone with a video camera, you can be a journalist. If you have an X account, you can be a journalist. To fill in the blanks left by the media party, to tell the story of your own community, and to correct the regime media's many errors and lies. Measured by the number of people who watch his videos and documentaries, our host today, Tommy Robinson, is in fact Britain's leading journalist. And the response from the regime to simply call everyone a racist It just doesn't seem to work anymore, does it? Combined. It's not easy being a dissident these days, though. Police will find a way to arrest you. Even just for a post on social media, 30 people a day across the UK are arrested for mean tweets. Some of them, like the mother Lucy Connolly, are sent to prison for their words. This in the country that gave us the Magna Carta and set the standard for free speech. That's why there are so many people around the world watching, because we're worried about Great Britain. We love you. You're the place that taught us about responsible government and freedom, and you're losing both, and it's painful to watch. The British people are slow to anger. They're polite. They believe in keeping calm and carrying on. They believe in a stiff upper lip. As Kipling said in his poem, The Beginnings, hating is not in the blood of the English, but even the English have had enough. Some people want to ban Tommy Robinson, to silence him, to jail him, perhaps even worse. I don't think he can get a fair trial anymore in the UK courts. He's become the official scapegoat, the official enemy of the state. And yet he keeps going, warning his fellow countrymen. The best time to have heeded Tommy's warnings was 15 years ago. But the second best time is right now. And I think that's actually happening. Mainstream politicians and journalists are now talking about stopping immigration and even mass deportations and re-migration. Politicians who used to support censorship, like the Online Safety Act, are now talking about freedom. They now carefully and modestly support the things that they used to condemn when Tommy Robinson said them. And we noticed that. Tommy was just ahead of his time. That is my hope today, that the ideas that were censored, the debates that were forbidden, the news that was covered up, the marginalization of patriotic citizens, the bizarre preference for foreign people and foreign ideas over national ideas, my hope is that era finally comes to an end. And when the British people look back, when you take back your country, you will be able to say, you were there. You were there at a turning point. You were there when the people decided, in their millions, to no longer be afraid to love their country. Good luck, and keep fighting for freedom.
Okay, so next up, we got the Pocket Rocket from Australia. He's a fearless journalist. Some say he is the Tommy Robinson of Oz, Mr. Yemini.
Melbourne. G'day, London! That's me better. So for those of you who don't know me, my name is Yemini from Rebel News. I am Tommy Robinson's taller, more handsome brother. But on a serious note, how good is this? Rallies for almost a decade now. Bloody hell, in the beginning I got a lot of crap for them, but they were massive then. But it is nothing in comparison to what we're seeing here today. The world is waking up thanks to Tommy Robinson and his leadership. Now I'm going to be quick because we're running behind schedule and I got told that I better hurry up. I just want to say to everyone, thank you for coming out, because in the last what is it now, 48 hours, the enemies of truth, the enemies of justice, the enemies of everything that's right, tried to scare you guys into silence by shooting and murdering one of the strongest voices for that truth and justice. But none of you cowered. In fact, it looks like the numbers doubled or tripled because of that. And really, it turns out the murder of Charlie Kirk is the turning point for this fight. And we want to say thank you to Charlie Kirk and thank you to Tommy Robinson. And Tommy, the next hero is a man who comes from possibly the only person that comes here further than me. Just the hugger. Do I introduce you?
New Zealand!
I have no idea what I'm doing at the end of it. I just thought no one would be able to see me because I'm so small. Do I introduce him?
Blow the trumpet in Zion! Sound the trumpet on my holy mountain! Let the earth tremble, let the people tremble! For who are we, a great and mighty people, who have come here today to express the freedom and liberty to speak our truth! Oh, kultura pati mga mawa kautina! Oh, tarima mga lango! Wow, iko'y tamo! Tutangata! Wow!
Sorry, boys. Squeezing through. Trying to get to stage. Sorry.
So we stood up and I took my churches right across New Zealand and
Australia, and we fought against the government. We fought, we struggled, and we stop fighting until we get rid of these roads. You got some in your parliament. When they are all through the Commonwealth countries. I want to tell you, we've had a gutsful. I kind of like what France is doing right now, the revolution of the people. You can't vote these people out, they're like maggots. Once you get in, you can't get them out. Well, it's easy to say this at a great gathering like this, and boy, I want to say right now, you guys have inspired the world today. The world is looking on. And I want to tell the world very quickly now as I finish this here with you, that somewhere along the line we did a very bad trade-off. All of the Commonwealth countries, the Western Christian countries, somewhere along the line there we traded our Christian ethics and our Christian way of life and values, and we traded it out for secular humanism. Secular humanism is Satan's tool that made a climate that set it up for corruption and for all sorts of perversions. We turned our back on God. And when Charlie Kirk recently was killed and it's gone global, viral, Charlie was a man of God. That's the first martyr, Christian martyr of this new era. He has lit the world up today. And I'm telling you, Charlie's voice still speaks today when he's dead than he is actually alive. Charlie still speaks to us through the heart of freedom. For Jesus Christ is Lord of our nation. Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord Jesus Christ. I want to tell you right now, this is the day, this is the moment that we should rise up and take away the secular humanism. Secular means a society without God in it. We're our own worst enemies because the Western countries, we allowed that secularism to come in because that meant that politicians could do what they want. They took away Christian values that held them accountable because they had to tell the truth. They had to tell the truth. They were accountable to Christianity.
Okay, if you could hold that slightly to the left, so it's in front of
we
you.
turned our back on God. Charlie's voice has spoken loud and clear across the nations of this world that we must return back to the faith that built our nation strong. And that faith is Jesus Christ. As far as I'm concerned, there is no other God. The Lord my God, he said, I'm one God, the first commandment. So there is no other gods. All the gods of the nations are idols. But the Lord made the heavens. There is no other religion. There's only Jesus Christ and then all the rest. This is a religious wars. It's Jesus Christ versus Satan. Christianity versus the rest. Islam, Hinduism, Baha'i, Buddhism, and whatever else you're into are all false religions. We've got to clean our countries up. We've got to get everything out that does not know or receive Jesus Christ. Ban any type of public expression in our Christian nations from other religions. Ban halal, ban burqas, ban mosques, ban temples, ban shrines. We don't want those in our countries because our countries have been built on a religion that founded our great nations. And as far as I'm concerned, I might offend you, but I'm going to say a word to you, the monarchy better pull its socks up. Because King Charles is supposed to be the defender of the faith. He took an oath. He has not defended Christianity, he's defended Islam. He's defended other religions. And I'm telling you on behalf of Australia and New Zealand at least, and probably Canada, because I see that Army and Ezra here, we can speak for the specific countries, that if you do not come out and declare that Christianity must be the official religions of our Western countries again, then we're going to pull away from the monarchy and we'll form a Christian alliance, allegiance of nations who will join the United States of America. you. I'm done because God said you're either blessed or you're cursed. Today, we are fucking blessed. I want to say to you that we're going to get rid of the curse and bring back the blessing to our nations for our children's children. So right now, in the name of Jesus, secular humanism, I break your power right now. Rip it up, boys. Bring the next one out. In the name of Jesus, the Muslim Brotherhood, I break your spirit in the name of Jesus. Rip it up, boys. Get it up. Bring it out, I want you. Here's the Islamic terrorist. Jesus, I you up, you terrorist organization. Rip it up, boys. There's not more. You are the cradle of civilization. The cradle of Christianity rests with you. We support you, but we must have Christianity as our religion, official religion. Tell, what's his name? What's your name of yours? I forgot the name of it. Give Thomas a wanker. Give Thomas a wanker. Tommy, what do you do? Give Thomas a wanker. They're gonna go. In the name of Jesus, I bless right now the blessing of God on these nations. In the name of Jesus, may our future now just live to another level. We clear the heavens just like the rain went. Today is the beginning of a new era. A new era of prosperity, peace, and a future for your children's children like they would never believe. They are now going into collapse mode. They're collapsing. Then we'll take over. Get ready. Finish with the talk. Time for action. Thank you very much. It's safe to say you won't see that at the counter-protest. They should never, ever, ever have sent Tommy to jail. Look at what they've done. Week after week, I had to watch his beard and hair grow. Remember I spoke a little bit about friendship earlier? Well, there is no better friend to the country than Tommy. Think of the sacrifices. Think of the attacks he's come under, the slander, the psychological abuse, the relentless smears and lies
It's a good job we're not easily fooled because we do know the truth. And I'm just going to get him on. We got to get him on. Tell me they want you on. They don't want to hear me. Who do you want to hear? Who do you want to hear? Who are you thankful for? Who do you love? Who's got the biggest set of testicles in the country? That deserve their own wheelbarrow. Play the video.
18 British women raped. You tell me why I wasn't arrested. I'd have been arrested. I believe we need to protect the British public. I'm from Luton Town, you're talking about racism.
The prison officer actually opened up my door and said, do not leave this cell, your life depends on it.
50,000 British Muslims downloaded a terrorist manual in our country. 50,000! New Year's Eve, 100 women. Some of them raped, some of them robbed. Now, can I ask you a question? Have you read the Quran?
Show some respect.
Show some respect?
Show some respect.
Have you read this? But people, the reality is this is a war. These people are waging war on us for time. It's gone on for 1,400 years. This is nothing new. You are part of a tidal wave of patriotism that is sweeping across this country. This is the biggest demonstration in Britain's history. Turn to the person next to you. Shake their hand. Greet them. Give them a hug. This is your community. These are your brothers and your sisters. We today are united. Today is the spark of a cultural revolution in Great Britain. This is our moment. The traitors in Westminster are watching right now. They are cowering. They are trembling. Keir Starmer, the Labour Party, the revolution has started. They managed to silence us for 20 years with labels. Racist, Islamophobe, far right. They don't work anymore. The dam has well and truly burst. The cat is out of the bag and there is no putting it back in. The silent majority will be silent no longer. Today, we are sending shockwaves through the corridors of power of the elite, like a bloody earthquake. For the last 20 years, there has been a globalist revolution. They have attacked the family, they've attacked Christianity, they've opened the borders, they've flooded our nations. We are the start of a counter-revolution. What a moment, look at this. Look at this! Look! We are done watching our communities crumble at the hands of open border, mass, uncontrolled immigration. Our women, our daughters are scared to walk the streets. Their safety has been taken from them. And what do the elite do? Just last week, they took Epping community to court, and they said in court that the rights of migrants, undocumented migrants that we know nothing about, supersede the rights of the local community. They told the world that Somalians, Afghanis, Pakistanis, and all of them, their rights supersede yours, the British public, the people that built this nation, the people whose families have sacrificed for this nation. We have gone from 30,000 people to 100,000 people to 200,000 people to millions of people. Flags are flying across our country. It's a beautiful sight. And as all of this happens, the government are attempting to do a U-turn. Politicians all of a sudden are finding courage, and they're parroting the things that we have said for 15 years. They targeted us, they slandered us, they demonized us, they attacked us, and they imprisoned us. But they can see the people power, they can see the shift. Off of 9 million votes. 9 million votes. He slithered into Parliament with 9 million votes. 20 million British people didn't bother to vote. Who are those people? It's us. People like you, people like me, who have been told their voices do not matter. We are here today to tell you, the British public, your voices matter. And when we energise, when we captivate, when we electrify those 20 million people, that is when we regain power of our country. To see the grassroots protests across the country, outside the hotels, it's inspired this country. The women have led it. The women have led it. And when 1 million or 2 million today becomes 20 million, power returns to the people. Now, who would have thought just 12 months ago we would have millions of flags across this country? We would have millions roaring in London. The revolution is here. They can't stop it. Be vocal, stand tall, and be proud. Now, I want to talk about unity in a minute, but as I lay in prison on solitary confinement for making a documentary, a brilliant documentary. I had a vision as I lay in that cell, thinking about this day, thinking about a cultural revolution. Never, ever could I have expected the scenes we are seeing today in London. Now, as I was preparing for this, I dug up a video from 10 years ago where I gave a speech. For the last 15 years, it's felt like we're banging our heads against the wall. It's felt like people don't love their country. Let me show you that video. Watching this video, share it. Man the fuck up. Get out on the streets. Where is your English pride? Where is fucking here, son? And we were on our own, there wasn't many. Now I want to play you a video of a beautiful song that asks the same question.
Nice.
Fuck off!
So let me ask you, where are the men from England? Here they are. But this isn't just about England. It's about Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. So, we thank you. Let me have a thank you and let me hear some noise for the Scottish patriots who have travelled here today. God bless Scotland.
Mark, twisted days.
And now, let me hear it. Let me hear it for the Welsh who have travelled here today. And now, next one. Yeah. Let me hear it for Northern Ireland. But as I look at my mother standing in this crowd, we want to unite everybody. My mum was born in Ireland. Let's hear it for the Irish patriots. I know many of them are here today. Do you know today, Republicans and loyalists have travelled together from Belfast to this event. But there's one flag. There's one flag that brings all of us crazy people together. Let's hear it for Great Britain! Let me tell you what I see today. Something that was asleep for so long. I see the British spirit. They have underestimated us for so long. And time again, every time they think they beat us down, we come back stronger. Look at these crowds, man.
Yeah, mate. Come on. Rich.
Now, everyone who's here today, let's look at what brings us to... I've done the Men of England, I asked President. But what brings us all together? Let's not look at what differences we have. Every one of you are here today, from England, Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, even Australia, Canada. You are here because you love your country. You love your children. Yes! And we want a better future and a safe future for them. Wow, my throat, man. Wow. Do you know, the best thing is, everyone who's going to speak today, they tried to break. They tried to stop. And we are all sending a message, because none of the people here today, none of them backed down.
Never surrender.
We rode the storm, we weathered the storm, and today we are the storm. Now, the next lady, there's a lady I admire. And you know what? If you listen to me, I moan a lot. I talk about all the problems I've had, all the bad things that have happened to me. It's like poor Tommy. The next lady who's coming up when you hear what they put her through, when you hear what they did to her, she doesn't even moan about it. It was only when I sat down on a podcast and heard her full story that I looked at her in total. This is a woman in Britain that young girls and women should look up to. Let's play the video of who's talking next.
And whatever happens to him there, I think you will give a single flying fight.
You all look lovely today. This is how your capital city should look on a daily basis. There is only one man that could have made this happen today, and that man is Tommy Robinson. And let me tell you, you know, you've been called many things. You've been pushed to the back of the line. You've been given labels. You've been smeared by the mainstream media, by the BBC, by all the people who put you down. But you are none of those things, because you are great people indeed. And they have tried to silence us. They took my friend Tommy and they put him in prison. They took my friend Charlie and they shot him. They tried to take my children and they deported my ass from Australia. And I say fuck the Australians for that. But it doesn't matter. They can put us in prison. They can shoot us. They can lock us up, but they will not stop us now. Because we are not here because we hate. We are not here because we want bad things for other people. We are here because we grew up knowing freedoms, and we will get those freedoms back for our kids and our grandchildren. Yes, we will. And I will say three things. I speak for no one but myself. And I remain the biggest bitch in Britain. But let me say, I don't care what religion you are. Just don't try and take your religion and shove it down the faces of my children or my people. I don't care what biological sex you may think you might be. You can identify as a light if you want to. I will take a light bulb and I will shove it up your ass if it makes you happy. I don't care. But do not ask me to believe the same shit that you believe. There are only two biological sexes, and that's all there will ever be. And when it comes to race and colour, we all got along very well for a good 20, 30 years, till they started to divide us. We don't care what colour you are. We don't care where you come from. But if you want to come to this fine country, you better come here. You better work hard. You better fit in. You better love our flag, because if you don't want to fit in, then you can back off. My darlings, remember this feeling. Remember this day. Remember what Tommy Robinson has achieved against all the odds, because each one of you showed up, and I bloody love you all for it. You are told that you are alone. You are told that you don't matter. Take it from me and you can take it to the bank. You are not alone. We are many and we are stronger together. Thank you for listening to me, London.
Now, I always like telling stories or through music. And this next song now is going to tell all of our stories of why we're here and why we care. And it's going to be sung. I always used to watch X Factor. It's going to be sung by Charlie Healy, who was in X Factor. Charlie, come on, son.
London, how we doing? We feeling good? Okay. I need everyone to help me out with this one. We ready? Get them warmed up. Let's go.
Are we having a concert outside Whitehall? Do you know how many people are watching this live now on X? 1 million people are watching live right now. The world is watching. Do you know how the media, the British media today, have described all of you people? Far-right hooligans. They don't realise they are irrelevant. We are the media, okay? We are the new media. Now, when I was censored, deplatformed, and made invisible, I done the most important work I've ever done in my life. We made multiple documentaries called The Rape of Britain. I'm just going to play you a promo quickly of one of those films.
What I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. I will look for you.
Over 200 men's names were identified by your police investigation, but only 11 were charged. Why is that?
I've got to put some allegations to you. You've been raping young girls in restaurants, but what the fuck are they doing?
Why would I have young girls who named you as raping young children?
I have multiple young girls, school children, on camera. I have multiple young girls who are alleged you're involved in raping them and prostituting. We have serious allegations from children who say that you were involved in the rape and prostitution of them, that you were a kingpin and having them trafficked. I bet you didn't even see a meal, did you? I've got some questions to ask you about allegations of child rape. You raped a 12-year-old girl, you took her virginity in the house next door to a mosque in Telford. Why would 3 individual girls who do not know each other all be telling me and giving me statements that you have been involved in their grooming, in their trafficking and in their prostitution?
Yeah, well, can we talk? I've got some questions. We have accusations that you trafficked young children. You trafficked young children, you were the kingpin, you chose who they were raped by. You prostituted them. She thought you was, you dragged her knickers off her when she was 12 years old in the house next door to the mosque, right?
Not with these guys, just to make them.
What were you doing hanging around with 13-year-old school children? You put on your car bonnet and you raced off because you were angry because you had been sleeping with your best friend Imran's underage girlfriend. Men in this town, Pakistani men in this town got away with destroying young girls' lives. Now, you're famous. Everyone's going to know who you are.
When a man comes around,
if you haven't watched those films, you can at trfilms.co.uk. I'd like to say a thank you to the ladies, the brave, courageous, fearless ladies who stood up, put their faces on TV to help expose the biggest and darkest stain in our country's history. How, as a nation, did we allow this to happen? How? Has there not already been a revolution in our country over the rape, jihad that has been committed against our daughters across Britain? Now, as I spoke up about this issue for 15 years, we were attacked. But then I see so many other ladies that stood up. And I know one lady who stood up in the town of Rotherham. The world knows about the stories from Rotherham. They were exposed because of a brave lady who decided to speak out with her face, with her reputation. And do you know what? She carried on living in Rotherham. I still don't understand how. Yeah? because I know what these gangs are like. I know how fearful she must have been, and brave lady.
I tell you something, this is absolutely fucking beautiful. Now, I'm going to talk about something really important, something that I'm really passionate about, and unfortunately, something that I've lived. Now, I'm going to start with Rotherham, a town that you've probably all heard of. When I was 14 years old, I met a man called Arshad Hussain. I was criminally and sexually exploited for 2 years. I was criminalised and I was also made pregnant. My son is now 24 years old. But the truth is, this didn't just happen to me. It was happening to thousands of children in my town and right across the UK from the 1960s. On one occasion, a man called Jahangir Akhtar, who went on to be a Labour politician and the deputy leader of Rotherham Council, and a police officer called PC Hassan Ali, made a no prosecution deal with my rapist. Deport them! So when he abducted me, they said if he came back and handed me at a petrol station, he would walk free. The very people that were paid to protect failed. They were also complicit in what we know now. They was also involved in raping some of those children. Now, when I exposed Rotherham, I took all my evidence, including tape recordings of police officers, and I gave it to the Times newspaper. I was fortunate enough to go on to get criminal justice, and my rapist was sentenced to 35 years in prison. Now I continue to work as an activist. As I say, this is something that's been happening all over the country and something that is still happening today. People think that this is a thing of the past. I tell you right now, it's not. Now, I did another exposure back in 2018 when Rotherham Council invited my rapist into my son's life to apply for contact or even full custody through the family courts. Now, many people know how corrupt our family courts are. Fuck the family court! They are thousands of women around the country being forced to have contact with the very men that raped them because they had children from their rapes. Something our government still know about and still are allowing. Now, I'm very fortunate to be able to stand here today and share my story. There's many survivors that aren't living today, and I want to tell you about an incredible family called the Sheeran family. Now, when I came to work at Urban School, I interviewed a woman called Anne Sheeran, and then I went on to make a documentary with 2C TV to share their horrific story. Now, Andrew's daughter was called Jodie. Jodie was gang raped in her hometown of Stoke-on-Trent when she was a child. She was gang raped on Eid, and after they gang raped her, they poured curry powder all over her. Now Jodie, like me, became pregnant, and she went on to tell the police of what had happened to her. The man got charged, and what they thought was going to go to court for justice. They dropped the trial just as it was starting. That was something that Jodie felt very, very difficult to deal with. She turned to drink. And unfortunately, she passed away. Now her son, Jaden, and her mother, and they're fighting still to this day to get some sort of criminal justice and a victimless prosecution. Now, before I go, I'm just going to ask you all to support the Sheeran family, just like many of you have supported me. And I want you all to remember Jodie Sheeran. Thank you. And I'll see you all again. Have a good day.
Right. What a brave lady. Let's give her a round of applause again, everyone. Come on. Now, as I went through the stories and got to know the survivors in Telford, one brave lady said there was one song that she listened to that told her story. Now, when you listen to the lyrics in this song, I want you all to think and listen to and know what happened to Britain's daughters, and listen to the words and the meaning of this song that's going to be sung now, okay? Medic, who's a medic? We need a medic over here. Yes, I just... We've got a medic, yeah? The next singer needs to be in now, yeah? And any time that should be set up 2 minutes ago. The lady who's going to sing this for you now is a beautiful Kelly Lamb. She's travelled here each time. She's travelled here each time from Canada. I want you to know that every person that's speaking and singing here today have paid their own fares. No one's being paid. They've all volunteered their time to come here today. Kelly?
Hello, Britain! What a crowd! Thank you for your patience. I'm a little shorter than everybody else here, so cheers. I think he explained the meaning of this song, so this one is for all of the victims of the terrible grooming gangs. Everything is gonna change from today. This is it! We ain't gonna fight no war. We ain't gonna play no war. They say no to the war. No war. No war.
She was about that. She smashed it, didn't she? Absolutely smashed it. Now again, I think the is a historic day. 1 million English people are here. The world is watching you, but one man isn't here. Your Prime Minister. What are you thinking about him? Maybe you are asking yourself, why I am here, why we are here from Europe. Because your enemies are our enemies, because your fight is our fight. We don't want our daughters, our sisters getting raped. We don't want our brothers, our friends getting stabbed when they are defending them. We don't want judges who are releasing this scum. And we don't want the fake news media that are telling us that our fight is not right. We are right! And they are trying to oppress us by any possible meaning. I've got 23 home searching this year in my house, so that the American free media wrote that the German Gestapo was there. Yes, that's bad, but Tommy was facing much more worse. You know, he was put into the prison, into jail. They'll try to kill Donald Trump, and they killed Charlie Clark. And they came. But they can't silence us. For each of us, they silence hundreds more standing up and saying, raise your colors! And that's the reason why we are winning. They are telling us, we cannot stop the migration. Come on! You stop the Spanish Armada, you can stop these rubber vessels here, I am sure! Are you proud English? And we are winning everywhere. Donald Trump won the election in the USA. Fico in Slovakia. Orban is ruling in Hungary, Salvini in Italy. And I promise you, we, the AfD, we are going to win any upcoming election in Germany. And we will make Germany strong, as you are going to make Britain great again, and together we will make Europe great again! And my friends, I am watching you and I see here many flags. I see many different crosses. And this is because this is Britain, because this is Europe, and we have been fighting for this 2,000 years, and we will fight another 2,000 years if necessary. We will never surrender. United we stand!
The Germans watching, wir sind das Volk, as we are the people. Right, next, as I told you today, there's not one single British politician from there that's come here today to speak to you. They were invited Okay? The next gentleman who's coming up now, in the not so distant future, I do believe will be standing in there. Next up, play the video.
There can be no greater happiness to secure their own futures and secure the futures of They are proud of this country, they want to protect this country. This country needs an honest, decent, pro-British political force which is actually going to act with integrity, without fear, without favour, and deliver for this country.
Welcome England! Welcome Scotland! Welcome Wales! And let's not forget, welcome Northern Ireland. Where is the Ulster banner? Collectively, we are the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Let no one put that aside. Fly your flags with pride. They represent our countries. They represent our union. Our politicians don't give a damn about our union. The Conservative Party is actually fully named the Conservative and Unionist Party, but they put a border between Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Our politicians don't stand for us, and I know why. When I was invited to come on this That wasn't part of my speech, but that's perfectly acceptable. But what I want to say is this. In the run-up to the 13th of September, a lot of podcasters and a lot of interviewers asked me, Ben, if you're invited, will you speak on the 13th of September? It was put to me in a conspiratorial manner, almost as if we had to whisper about the 13th of September, as if I would be breaking some taboo by coming here. And I find the question very, very strange. Why would I, a British politician who believes in democracy, give up the opportunity to speak to the British people? The question is not whether or not Ben Habib should be here. The question is, where are the other bloody leaders of the political parties? Where are they? They all talk about populism. They talk about the majority interest. They talk about the needs of the United Kingdom, but they haven't got the courage to talk to you. Well, I will, and Advance UK will speak for this country. What we stand for, let me tell you what we stand for. We stand for the nation state of United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. We don't just stand for our cultural Christian roots, we stand for our constitutional Christian roots, and there is a difference. People talk about our culture being Christian. They've forgotten that we are constitutionally Christian. What do you think these flags represent? They represent various saints of our country. They are Christian flags. Our national anthem is a Christian hymn. We must not forget this. We in Advance UK will stand for the nation state and our Christian cultural and constitutional roots. We will stand for freedom. We will stand against the indoctrination of our children, who are told to be ashamed of our forefathers, who are told to be ashamed of the British Empire, who denigrate Winston Churchill. They call him a white supremacist. The man on whose shoulders we stand today, they call a white supremacist. I say no to all of that. And you know why politicians aren't here to talk to you today, with my exception? Because they've fallen for this ridiculous cancel culture. They've fallen for the fear that they may be cancelled by not speaking to you. And we will therefore stand fearlessly for freedom of speech. It is the core, it is the heart of a democracy. There can be no progress in this country without freedom of speech. We stand for democracy. We stand against the supranational institutions, the international law, the European Union, the European Convention of Human Rights, the WHO, all these bodies that infect our political system. They are not democratic. They're bureaucratic technocrats who are undermining your voice. It is them who wants to shut you down. We will root them out of the United Kingdom, and we will sack every member of the civil service that does not follow the democratic mandate. And if we stand for nation, freedom and democracy, we will automatically deliver our fourth purpose. And our fourth purpose, about which we are now also aware, is that we have a two-tier criminal justice system. And that has to go. We will bring back equality under the law. The reason Lady Justice is blindfolded above the Old Bailey, something which our forefathers recognized. She had to be blind to deliver justice fairly. You cannot be prejudiced by people's backgrounds or their belief systems. We will once again put a blindfold over Lady Justice, and all British citizens will be equal under the law. Now, I took the step, some said very stupid step. I've questioned my own sanity from time to time. But I took the step to set up Advance UK, because I know, as you heard on the video, that this country needs a new, honest, principled political force which will not bend. And we will not bend. But we can only deliver for you on one condition. We can only deliver for this country on one condition. And that is, if you stand up. I can't do it on my own. My team can't do it on its own. We need you, the British people, to join Advance UK. So when you go home today, before you knock back your first drink or switch on Netflix and put your feet up, go on your phones, go on your laptops, go on your iPads, join Advance UK. Let's become the biggest overnight political force in the United Kingdom. And the last thing I want to say is I love my country, I love you, and I will not falter. I will deliver for you. Thank you very much.
Right. Our next politician has travelled here from Romania. His name's George Simeon. I'll let him tell the story, because just as you saw the election robbed in the United States of America, we saw the election robbed in Brazil. The election was also robbed in Romania.
Raise the colors! Come on, come on! We stand with Charlie Kirk. We, as free Romanians, stand with Great Britain. We all are here to stand for freedom and democracy. And we stand with President Donald Trump and the United States of America. Across Europe, dictatorship is being imposed by Emmanuel Macron and Ursula von der Leyen. We must stand up for our rights, for homeland, for God, and for our families, for our children, and for the future of our civilization. This year we had annulled elections in Romania. Emmanuel Macron, Ursula von der Leyen, and all the European Union bureaucrats meddled with our elections and annulled the electoral process. This is why I am here in solidarity with the Great British Patriots to make Great Britain great again, to make Europe great again. We stand together with Tommy Robinson. We stand together with Elon Musk, that managed to bring the freedom of speech back into the social networks. You are a great nation which must survive, and you must stand up for your right, for the future of your children and the future of your democracy, the future of your nation. We will be there to fight, and not only us, the Polish people, the Hungarian people, the Slovakian people will be there and fight with you. Thank you. God, faith, family, and homeland. Let's hear it. Thank you, Great Britain. Thank you, Tommy.
Hello. Oh, beautiful day, everybody. Yeah, you're having a good time. This farmer's having a good time. Right, everyone. There's lots of thank yous I need to give today. Okay, lots of thank yous. I want to thank my mum and dad for putting up with some madness for so long. And so I want to thank my mum and dad because I love them for putting up with some madness. My children are here today as well. And they get to see this, which is a beautiful moment for me, because for so many years they heard so much bullshit about their dad, so many lies. My ex-wife's also here today. Still love you, darling. But there's someone else I need to thank today. We all need to thank today. This would not have happened without the next gentleman who I want to bring out here to speak to you for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Let me introduce you to.
congratulations. Congratulations, Tommy, on putting together an amazing event and really rallying the people of Britain.
Elon, none of this could have happened without you giving the British public access to the truth and giving us free speech and fighting for our free speech. So on behalf of Great Britain and the British public, we're incredibly grateful, Elon.
You're most welcome. Most welcome. And you may notice this T-shirt that I'm wearing. It's great British author George Orwell. What would Orwell think? I think that's generally a good way to look at these things. He would want freedom of speech. He would want the people to know what's real. He'd want the people to fight against government oppression and fight for the truth and fight for the future of Britain.
Elon, we are incredibly grateful for your time. We know what a busy man you are. Why is it important for you to be here today speaking at this Unite the Kingdom event?
Well, I am of primarily British heritage, British ancestry. I want Britain to be greater than it ever has been. I want Britain to remain Britain. I think there's something beautiful about being British. And what I see happening is a destruction of Britain. Initially a slow erosion, but a rapidly increasing erosion of Britain with massive uncontrolled migration, a failure by the government to protect innocent people, including children who are getting gang raped. It's unreal. The government has failed in its duty to protect its citizens, which is a fundamental duty of government. This has got to stop. There needs to be massive government reform in Britain. And the people need to be in charge, not some bureaucracy that doesn't care.
Elon, I believe that's what we've started today. Power by the people, sending a message worldwide. Elon, you spent an incredible lot of money on X. Why is free speech so important to you?
Well, I believe you can't get to the truth of things without freedom of speech, without active debate. There's so many on the left that want to just crush debate and put people in prison just for talking, as you were, just for speaking their mind. The essence of democracy is it should be a government for the people, by the people, In fact, this is a government against the people and not for the people. This is why everyone is gathered here today, is something's got to be done. This is unacceptable. The government needs to be responsible to the people of Britain. It needs to protect Britain. It needs to protect the weak, those who cannot protect themselves, especially the children. And when I read about some of the horrific stories and how the government did nothing and tried to hide it, they try to hide these horrific crimes. And then you see how much violence there's on the left, with our friend Charlie Kirk getting murdered in cold blood this week, and people on the left celebrating it openly. The left is the party of murder and celebrating murder. I mean, let that sink in for a minute. That's who we're dealing with here. That is who we're dealing with.
Elon, to so many of the British public who are scared to exercise their free speech, they're worried about being imprisoned, they're worried about being attacked, even to share their speech on your platform of X. What message would you give to them?
And the message is really, my message is to the reasonable centre. The common sense. So my appeal is to British common sense, which is to look carefully around you and say, if this continues, what world will you be living in? This is a message to the reasonable centre, the people who ordinarily wouldn't get involved in politics, who just want to live their lives. They don't want they're quiet. They just go about their business. My message is to them, if this continues, that violence is going to come to you. You will have no choice. You're in a fundamental situation here where whether you choose violence or not, violence is coming to you. You either fight back or you die. You either fight back or you die. And that's the truth.
Today, Elon, I think the British public are telling the world that they're ready to fight back.
Good. Yes.
Come on, Gabriel. Come on. We've inspired the nation. Elon, you've spoken a lot about woke culture, the woke mind virus, and how it damages innovation and freedom of thought. We know that DEI often sees people getting jobs when they definitely don't deserve them. Do you think this culture is holding back progress in the West? And what do you think needs to happen to reverse it?
Yeah, I'm appealing to sort of common sense and fairness. I want to emphasize just common sense and fairness, which is that we should make our decisions based on merit, on how, if somebody is talented and hardworking, then that should be the only means of advancement. There should not be discrimination on the basis of sex or religion or any race or anything else. And what a lot of the woke stuff is, it's actually super racist, it's super sexist, and it's often it's anti-religion, but only anti-Christian. Like, why only anti-Christian? That's unfair. So this is why, again, my message is to the reasonable middle. Do you not want a world where there is fairness and common sense, and you advance as a function of how hard you work, and your talent, and your integrity? That should be all that matters. And the woke mind virus, that I call it, is against all of that. It's wrong.
Thank you. Elon, we hear so much about censorship being pushed by governments and global corporations and organisations. A lot of people don't understand why we're allowing mass, uncontrolled immigration into all Western nations. Do you believe that there are powerful forces outside of elected officials, someone controlling governments, that are trying to control the flow of information, and how do we resist that pressure?
I think when you look at the behavior of organizations or people, you have to say, what is the incentive for these organizations? And frankly, there's a massive incentive on the left to import voters. So if they can't convince their nation to vote for them, they're going to import people from other nations to vote for them. This is a massive factor. And frankly, it's a strategy that will succeed if it is not stopped. Thus far, it is succeeding. And you see strong movements to allow people who are not from Britain to vote in Britain, to allow people who are not from France or elsewhere to vote in those countries. And thus depriving the citizens of their democratic power. It's really a voter importation thing. And if they're allowed to succeed, if this is allowed to continue, they will succeed in importing voters, swaying the elections, and taking your vote away from you. That is 100% what is happening.
Do you know what's great? The BBC and the mass media cannot control this, can they?
I mean, the BBC is complicit in the destruction of Britain. Yes.
We're forced to pay for it. You know, they send us to jail if we don't pay for it.
You're forced to pay for your own destruction. It's insane. It's unfair. It is wrong.
Elon, a lot of ordinary people that are here today, they feel ignored, they feel censored, or they're labelled just for speaking up about their legitimate fears and concerns in their communities. Do you believe technology, like X or even AI, can finally give power back to those people? Or do you think it will make censorship worse or even automated?
I mean, that's a complicated question. It really depends on what government is in charge. The government can obviously use whatever powers are available to suppress the people. And so I really think there's got to be a change of government in Britain. And you can't, we don't have another 4 years or whatever the next election is. It's too long. Something's got to be done. There's got to be a dissolution of Parliament and a new vote held. And really what matters is rallying the people of Britain, really getting the people of Britain to get the message out there, talk to your friends and family, and build a massive power base among the people. And like I said, you really got to appeal to the sort of average, the normal people that just want to go about their business, that they're sort of in a village somewhere, they're working, they just want to mind their own business. But you've got to point out to them that if we don't take action, they won't be able to mind their own business because other people are going to come and maraud them. There's genuine risk of rape and murder, and the destruction of the country, and dissolution of the entire way of life. And so, yes, in the normal course of business, if you weren't under a massive attack, then people should go about their business and just live their lives. But unfortunately, if the fight comes to you, you don't have a choice. You have to fight. So you have to rally all of the people of Britain to fight for the future. And if this doesn't happen, there won't be a future.
Are you ready to fight for your future, Britain?
Fight for your future. Do it. Go.
Will we be gagged any longer, Britain?
But you know what I mean, Tommy. You know what I mean. I talk to my friends in Britain, and they're like, yes, they live in a village here or there, or a town or city here or there, and they're like, well, it doesn't seem like it's really that much of a problem. I'm like, well, if you want to know what's going to happen to your town and village, just visit London, and you'll see that it's filled with crime. It often doesn't feel like Britain at all. And it's only a matter of time before that is what happens to your town or village. It starts in London, but it will spread to every town and village in the country, and no one will have any peace.
We're running out of time, people. We're running out of time. Elon, you built rockets, you built cars, you built satellites, you built AI. Things most of us couldn't dream of. It's fair to say you're a visionary. When you look at leaders in Europe and the UK today, do you think they share the same talent for future vision, or do you feel like they'll be left behind and out of touch?
Well, I think we've got to have a freer country, a freer. Europe in general has to be freer. It's stifled by bureaucracy. I think it's good that Britain left the EU because there's just too much bureaucracy in the EU. But frankly, instead of really going down a path of personal freedom and deregulation and getting rid of these stifling regulations, unfortunately, the British government has pretty much stayed on par with the EU, if not in some ways made the stifling regulation worse. If you have excess government regulation and oppression, you stifle the freedom of people to try new and great ideas. And Britain used to be a country that did amazing things, some of the boldest things on the entire planet. And that is possible in the future. But it can't be done if you've got this massive oppressive bureaucracy and a government that doesn't care about its people. And that has to change. There has to be profound change. And there's not much time left.
Elon, you've said before that civilization is fragile. We agree.
Yes.
It's precious. When you look at the West right now, every country in the West, with its wars, its divisions, its censorship, and its declining trust in institutions, none of us trust them at all. None of the public trust them.
For good reason.
Are you optimistic or pessimistic about where we are heading?
I think if the people of Britain take charge and actually ensure that there's a government that represents their interests and not a government that represents foreign interests, then I think Britain has a great future. And I think we can be optimistic. I think there's amazing things that are possible. If the technology that's coming is used in the right way, we can have an incredibly exciting future, one which is, you know, sort of Star Trek made real. It's sort of like the exciting utopian sci-fi where we have spaceships and we've got robots and we've got you know, incredible technologies that are really exciting. But we need to preserve civilization long enough for that to happen, and we need to go onward and upward. And we need to fight for such a future. Such a future is not inevitable. We have to fight for such a future.
I think that many British people had lost hope, but after today's scene, have you got hope again, Britain? Britain is awake. Thanks to you, Elon. Thanks to your input. Can we just ask?
Well, thanks to you, Tommy.
Thank you, brother. Can we ask, what do you see as the future of the UK and Europe in your vision? Where are we heading? What's the future like for us?
Well, I think there needs to be a future where the people take charge, where there's deregulation, a massive reduction in bureaucracy, and generally a new hope, where people look forward, wake up in the morning and look forward to the future. They're excited about what's going to happen next. But we must have revolutionary government change for that to occur. And this is not ordinary course of business sort of stuff. This really requires everyone to sort of marshal the people, to take charge, reform the government, and make sure that you actually have a government that is for the people, by the people. And that's essential. And if that's not, so we're really at a fork in the road here. We're at a fork in the road to dogmas or greatness. And that will be decided only in a matter of years. And we must take the path to greatness. And that's the path that's exciting and inspiring and will make life worth living.
Elon, you've done more than anyone to shine a torch on the crimes committed against a generation of our daughters. On behalf of everyone and on behalf of all of us in Great Britain, you know what, we wouldn't even be in the fight. Not only are we in the fight right now, but we're on the advance. Thanks to free speech being fought for us by Elon Musk. We're very grateful, sir.
You're most welcome. Thank you.
Mum? Quickly, as we just had, with the horrific and brutal murder. I'm just changing the sequence here because I think after Elon Musk, who's fought for our free speech, I think now should be the moment that our country, in all of our millions that are here today, and the 1.6 million people that are watching live, say a thank you and honour the life of one of our generation's greatest, a man who inspired a generation of young men based on courage and based on faith. Let's play this film.
What advice do you have for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and I have hope thanks to people like you. How old are you again?
13.
13. Here's a couple things I want to encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day. And focus on what it means to be a good person and a person of strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue. Without it, there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty. You don't have justice. You don't have beauty. You don't have wonder. And so at age 13, I want you to commit yourself to a life of courage. Courage is doing the right thing when you don't know how it's going to work out. Courage is committing yourself to the correct course of action, regardless of the cost associated to it. Every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is sacred, is unique, and if we get away from this principle as we have, we not only have moral degradation, we not only have the collapsing society around us, but it's bad for that being itself. That being itself is unique. That being has rights, and who are we to say, just because we're older, that we get to murder it? Thank you.
Hello, Great Britain! You know, I keep hearing online, the UK is cooked. I'm leaving the UK, the UK is done, but I'm looking at, what, an army of 1 million people, so I gotta say bullshit to that. Britain's not done. Britain's not going anywhere. Now, my name's Don Keith, for any of those that don't know me. Tommy Robinson and the folks who put this together are giving me the great honor of singing our national anthem for you, and it's one of the honors of my lifetime, so I want to thank you for that. And I want to sing this today. I want to do it to dedicate it to Charlie Kirk, great man that was taken from us way too early. This is the man who created a platform for people to come and debate the right way civilly, which is what free societies are supposed to be all about, and they took him from us. They killed him for it. And so that's what we're up against. That's the evil we're up against. But I'm going to sing the national anthem right now, and I thank you all for that opportunity. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you all very much. I love you all. I love you. God bless Great Britain. God bless America. I'm Don Keith. Thank you.
We will pay respects for 1 minute for one of the bravest fighters, one of the most intelligent fighters, certainly is going to be seen in our lifetime. To Charlie's family, we all pray for you, and we hope we honour his life. And you'll know when the minute's up, because the bagpipes will play. When you hear people talk relationship between America and Great Britain, this is the special relationship that you're seeing here. It's not between our governments. Does anyone think David Lammy or Keir Starmer have got a special relationship with America? They hate America. They hate everything it represents. They hate freedom. Keir Starmer dared to make a Twitter post about the murder of Charlie Kirk. If Charlie Kirk lived in this country, he'd have been imprisoned for some of the things he said. So today, as well, there's only one country in the world and one government that's fighting for all of our free speech. It's not our government. It's certainly not the European Union. It's the Republican Party in the United States. It's J.D. Vance. It's Donald Trump. Donald Trump may not have been elected if it wasn't for Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's legacy to us in Great Britain is the only reason we have hope, that we have a fight, that we're still in the fight, and that we have an opportunity to regain our free speech. It's because of the legacy left by Charlie Kirk. His name will live on forever. Let's hope he inspires a new generation of people. Do not let them win. The time is now. Stand up, speak out. God bless Charlie Kirk and God bless the United States of America. We're now going to play a video message. I don't know how many of you have heard of the political party in Spain called Vox. Because they're topping the polls. They've already said they will probably deport 8 million people from their homeland. The future, there's only one party that will save Spain. That party is Vox, led by a brave leader called Santiago. He wants to speak to all of you now.
Occidente está en una situación límite. Gran Bretaña y España están en una situación límite. Nuestra identidad como civilización y nuestros mayores logros, como la democracia, el derecho de propiedad y la libertad de expresión, están bajo asedio. Lo peor es que este ataque viene desde dentro de nuestras fronteras. Viene de quienes han promovido la inmigración masiva e ilegal de inmigrantes. Una auténtica invasión. Nosotros tenemos claro que solo existe una alternativa que salvaguarde lo que somos y la paz de nuestras calles. La deportación masiva de inmigrantes no integrados. Aquellos en situación de absoluta ilegalidad y también los regularizados que delinquen, así como los que militan en esa yihad que quiere imponer sus costumbres a las nuestras y quiere imponer la brutalidad primitiva de la Sharia a nuestras leyes. El ataque a nuestra sociedad de ciudadanos libres, que hemos contribuido durante siglos, viene también del consenso globalista del que participan todos los partidos tradicionales. Ahora su principal meta es acabar con la libertad de expresión. Quieren controlar las redes sociales como controlan los medios tradicionales, públicos y privados, comprados con dinero de los contribuyentes. Y lo quieren hacer para imponer una narrativa ajena a la realidad de nuestras calles. Uno de sus instrumentos capitales es la aberración del invento antijurídico de los delitos de odio, para así poder perseguir a cualquiera que cuestione la gran mascarada que sostienen unos partidos políticos que ya no tienen ninguna credibilidad. Los partidos tradicionales y sus medios de comunicación están en pánico ante el avance del patriotismo, ante el avance de las fuerzas nacionales y del sentido común. Ese sentido común que pretenden convertir en una herejía. A ellos les decimos que no podrán callarnos. Por cada voz que silencien, se levantarán 1000 más, porque estamos determinados a reconquistar todos los espacios de libertad, empezando por ese bien tan preciado y occidental como es la libertad de expresión. La amenaza contra nuestras democracias tiene muchas formas, y una de ellas viene de los mismos gobernantes que menosprecian a sus propios electores, que dicen una cosa en la campaña electoral y según alcanzan el poder, hacen exactamente la contraria. Esos mismos gobernantes que toman decisiones contrarias a los intereses de su pueblo, y que en sintonía con organismos supranacionales a los que son siempre muy obedientes, están dispuestos a eliminar a sus adversarios creando procesos judiciales, como es el caso de Marine Le Pen en Francia o de Alternativa para Alemania, a la que quieren ilegalizar desde la coalición del globalismo de populares y socialistas. O la judicialización que se ha intentado también contra Matteo Salvini o Giorgia Meloni. Por eso la principal amenaza de Occidente viene por eso desde dentro. Y por eso debemos intensificar la acción común en nuestras alianzas, estar en las calles y defender y proteger lo que constituye Occidente, sus naciones, su identidad, la libertad y la democracia. Reconquistaremos todo y restauraremos con la verdad todos los espacios de libertad que nos han arrebatado. Nuestras naciones prevalecerán y nuestros jóvenes, mayores y familias vivirán en libertad y prosperarán.
Whilst we have
Erica Kirk, this is for you. We love you. We stand with you. We will always have your back. And we love your husband, Charlie. Thank you, Tommy, for inviting me here today. The United Kingdom is so lucky to have a man like you leading the fight against the establishment. My name is Ada Yu. I am not a politician, but a normal 25-year-old girl from Spain who wants her future children to know that she did everything in her power so they could grow up in a land where they feel free, safe, and at home. I want to speak to the young people out there today. Do you remember how life was when we were growing up? When we could play on the street with our friends? Yes. And when the people in our towns spoke our language? Our future children will never know how this felt like. Unfortunately, this is not the reality in Europe anymore. Just look around you. We have been sold out by our own governments. Currently, there are two types of people that exist in Europe. Those who know what is going on, but wait for someone else to fix it, and those of us who are here today. We have decided we are that someone because we are not afraid to put everything on the line to try to save the culture that our ancestors spent thousands of years building. I am sure this is not a surprise for any of you, but women and children are no longer safe in Europe. In 2024, 46% of the rapes committed in Spain were caused by migrants, even though they make up only 18% of the population. Aren't you tired of waking up every single day with the news of yet another innocent woman or child that has been raped, assaulted, or even murdered? No one here has any doubt what the problem we are facing is. It is mass migration of uncivilized people who is completely incapable nor willing to assimilate to our culture and way of life. Today, I stand before you as a daughter, a sister, and God willing, one day a mother. Please, men, protect us. There is no more denying that our nations have been completely invaded and the terror has been already unleashed. We need you to stand up for our God, our culture, our safety, and our countries. Every nation needs 1 million people, just like Tommy Robinson in the UK, Santiago Pascal in Spain, and Donald Trump in America, who will do everything in their power to give our children a place to call home. And let us never forget about Elon Musk, who is the only reason why we are here today speaking freely. If Europe is conquered by an outside ideology, there is nowhere left for us to go. While migrants are having 2, 3, 4, 5 children paid by our tax money, we are not having babies. The governments are taking our money and subsidizing the great demographic replacement of our nations. We need to start having more babies now. We need to unite and understand whatever differences we had as European nations in the past do not matter anymore. We have one common enemy, which is the political establishment. To the young people out here today, I hope you realize we are the ones with everything to lose. Our daughters will not wear burqas. Our daughters will not take school trips to mosques. And our daughters will not submit to an ideology which tells them they are second-class citizens in their own land. It does not make me a racist to say these things. It makes me a patriot. Someone stays silent because of fear. They allow another young girl to be raped by a migrant. They allow another grandmother to be arrested for a Facebook post. And they allow our future children to grow up in a land where Sharia law will be the law of the land. We can never accept this as a new normal. So, while they still allow us to speak the truth, we need to start having uncomfortable conversations, just like Charlie Kirk did with those around us who have been brainwashed by the mainstream media. Because guess what? They will not be spared. This is the last chance we have to take our countries back. If we do not fight back, we will not have Europe within one generation. So, our time is now. The time of being on the sidelines is over. We will make Europe again. Thank you, God bless you, and God save the West.
My voice is back, I forgot, I was meant to say a thank you to my coach, my lawyer from the United States, but also to thank Athena Bitcoin. I've got lots of thank yous to give. But Athena Bitcoin have helped us sponsor this event. I've been debanked by every single bank in this country, yeah? I have gone down the rabbit hole a little bit on Bitcoin, but anything that's decentralized that takes the power away from the banks is a benefit for our futures. So thank you to Athena Bitcoin for sponsoring this event. Let me tell you all something. Do you know, we had a condition on this demonstration that it has to end at 6 o'clock. But from what I understand at the minute, we've gone way over our time. But the police have said that your behaviour has been impeccable today. Did you know that the opposition have been causing mayhem all day? Let me tell you what happened in the last 48 hours. I will release recordings tomorrow. 48 hours ago, Westminster Council revoked our licence for this event. They attempted to make us clash with the Metropolitan Police Force once again. That's what they were trying to do. If we didn't have speakers today, this could have descended into anarchy. That was their intention. In a meeting with police officers yesterday, I haven't slept really for 2 days, because 2 days ago we had no demonstration. In the meeting with the police, I explained to them, lads, they're trying to make us clash with each other. They've done this for a decade. They've made police officers clash with patriots. They have orchestrated it every time. And 2 days ago, they attempted to do the same again. Just so you all know, the Metropolitan Police Force had a decision to make. Do they enforce an order to prevent our demonstration, or do they allow it? The police made the decision to not enforce Westminster Council's So, can every one of you today thank the police officers today for upholding our rights and not allowing the government to bring violence to the streets of our capital. For too long, decent police officers' reputations have been dragged through the mud, and every time it's politicians at the top making it happen. We're grateful it didn't happen this time. So lads and lasses, you've been very patient. This has been a long event, but is everyone having a good time? Yeah! Shall we carry on then? Yeah! We've got another singer here now. Listen again to the lyrics of the song. It's about fighting. We're all here today to fight against a corrupt establishment and a fake news media.
Wow. I was told to take my hat off when I step in someone's house, especially when I'm a guest. I'm from Canada. And I can tell you something. My brothers and sisters from Canada, we support you guys 100%. I can also tell you that something clearly doesn't pass the sniff test. And you know what? We're never going to back down. We're never going to give up. And we're always going to keep fighting. And if you guys can feel that energy here right now, that's love. That's love for one another, love for your country, love for your family, love for your friends. And more importantly,
right, we have just hit 2.1 million people watching live. Do you know how many people are watching Sky News? 9,000. Right, about a decade ago, I travelled to Poland, where I felt something that I'm feeling today. I felt pride, I felt power, as patriots took to the city to celebrate their independence. And I sat down with a politician who invited me. He said, Tommy, they hate you in your country. Come to our country. We welcome you. And it was such a strange experience to get that from a politician. That's a politician who's now become my friend, a man who many of you would have seen, a man that I respect. Let's see who's next.
Polish nation rejected your ideas.
Zero. Illegal immigration, none, not even one will come to Poland. Not even one if it's illegal. You can be called populists, nationalists, racists, I don't care. I care about my family and about my country.
It's Dominic Zero Trzynski.
Raise your voices, Lions! Raise your voices! How are you? How do you feel? Do you feel united? Do you feel strong? Do you feel that we can make it? So send them back! What? Send them back! 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 Let them hear you at the Westminster! Let them hear you in the Westminster! And let them hear you around the world! Over 2 million people watching us now live on Tommy's X! Let's say thank you to Elon for freeing the bird! Thank you, Elon! Come on, Elon! 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 It's over 2 million people watching us. Do you know why? Because we are not a silent majority anymore. We are not silent. Let me hear you, Lions. Show them. I want to ask camera guys, can we show the crowd? They're gonna say it was about 100 or 200,000. They will say 300,000. It's over 3 million. And we are taking our Christian Europe back. We are taking this continent because this is our home. I love Poland. I was born Polish and I'm so proud to be Polish. But I'm also a Christian European and I want to live in Europe. If I would love to live in Africa, Asia or any other continent, I would move. But I love you. I love Europe. I love my culture. I love my identity. I love this crowd. I love being European. So what we have to do, we have to send them back. What is my favorite number? What do you think? 0. What is it? 0. Why? Because we have to be very radical. 0 means 0. Enough is enough. We had enough. So now, I want you to know you are not alone. You are not alone. The whole Europe is watching you now. We, Polish conservatives, we do support you. We want our continent back. And we want to be a European family with you, with the British Lions. Raise up your colors. Raise up your colors. Look, show it. Show it to the world how proud you are. There you go. So my message to you is very clear. Be brave. Fight for your country. We are not silent majority anymore. We are majority, but not silent anymore. You will decide about your future. You will decide about the future of Europe. Great Britain. Make it great again. And remember about Polish guys who fought for this country during the Second World War. Give them a round of applause and respect. Let the world know that our Christian civilization built this beautiful continent, that we love it, we fought for it, we died for it. There were so many people telling me, do not go. Charlie was killed. There will be an attack. This is our duty to be here. It's time for brave men It's time to stop wearing dresses. We have to put an armor. And these are not just words. I'm leaving you with a very strong message. Be a man. Protect your family. Protect your children. Be responsible for this time on the planet. And be brave. Fight for your country. And if ever anyone would ask you, what is your position on illegal migrants? Is zero! Thank you very much. God bless you. And round of applause to my friend Tommy.
Poland. Do you know what is the answer to the cancer of the mainstream media? Citizen journalism. All of you here, there's 170 citizen journalists. Many people here, I'd love to give a nod to every one of you, but many people here in this country wouldn't have seen the truth of what happened in Epping without one certain citizen journalist. So let's show our appreciation to all of them. But Adam Brooks is here somewhere. Where are you, Adam? Adam! He doesn't know though, look. Come on. Come on. All right. Show your appreciation for Adam Brooks' citizen journalism. Open everyone's eyes to what's happening.
This is very unexpected. Look, I just want to say one thing. I'm here for my children. Free speech, for their rights. And one thing I want to say. Save our kids. 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 Thank you very much.
Right, next speech now. When I was in prison in 2017 or 18, it's been a few times, a certain politician who leads a political party in Belgium flew to London to speak up and demand my freedom. He's up next, Philip de Winter from Vlaams Belang. Philip.
I'm not standing here because I'm a politician. I stand here because I'm a friend of Tommy Robinson. And we have to understand one thing. Tommy Robinson is not an ordinary English guy from Luton. He's a legend. He is bigger than life because he's a symbol of our struggle for freedom, for democracy, and for freedom of speech. And that's why I'm standing here today. Because we are all Tommy Robinson. We are all Charlie Kirk. We are all Pim Fortuyn. All those people who have been persecuted, who have been killed because of their beliefs, because they fight for their family, because they fight for their children, because they fight for their country, because they fight for their traditions, because they fight for our future, for our European civilization. Dear friends, let me ask you one question. At what time London became Pakistan? At what time, at what moment Europe becomes North Korea? The answer is simple. London becomes Pakistan, and Europe becomes North Korea. The moment our authorities don't respect the freedom of speech anymore. And let's be clear, freedom of speech is under threat because we live in a so-called multicultural society. Mass immigration and multiculturalism are the Trojan horse of Islam. And Islam is the most dangerous thing for our society ever. It's a threat for the freedom of speech, it's a threat for the equality between men and women, it's a threat for the separation between the church and the state, it's a threat for all of us, it's a threat for our children, it's a threat for what we stand for: liberty, Europe, England, our kingdom. Dear friends, therefore, the conclusion is very clear. Diversity, multiculturalism, and freedom of speech is not compatible. It has to be clear that Islam is our real enemy. We have to get rid of Islam. Islam doesn't belong to Europe. Islam doesn't belong to the UK. And the answer is simple. Stop the boats and send them back. 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 Dear friends, we have to be clear about what we want and where we stand for. Our fundamental freedoms are curtailed not because we are racists. We are no racists. We are realists. And because we are realists, we will never tolerate Islamic colonization of Europe. Europe has to stay Europe and belongs to the Europeans, not to the North Africans, not to the Muslims, not to the Africans. And there is only one response to the persecution, the intimidation and the silencing. Organize the resistance and fight back, because we will not be silenced, we will not bend, we will never give in, and we will take our countries and Europe back. Thank you very much and have a nice evening.
Jump up somewhere. How do I actually get up anyway? It's all put off inside.
Are we good, United Kingdom? This is a song that was written 200 years ago by a great British poet. It talks about this land being built on the solid rock that is Jesus Christ, being built in the image of Jerusalem, the kingdom of God. And right now, in this day, and this age, and this time, we need to stay united. We need to unite back on the solid rock of the Lord Jesus Christ and fight back these demons and these enemies in Parliament and these enemies in the mainstream media. And on that solid rock, we will win this battle. We will finish victorious. This song is special to this nation, and we want to sing it in one voice. Jerusalem. Sister Star.
In ancient time, walk upon England's mountain green, and was the shall my soul sleep in my hand till we have built Jerusalem in England's green and pleasant land.
Come on in, Wave the flags in the air! Wave the flags in the air! This is our country! We are taking it back! Bring me my ball!
Not cease from men to fight, nor shall my soul sleep in my head till we have built Jerusalem in England's green and pleasant land.
Wave those flags! Wave those crosses! This is our nation! We will not surrender! We are taking it back! Hello. Now, does anyone like Sadiq Khan? Does London need a strong new leader? A man that's not going to bend his knee? A man that's going to stand up for every one of you? A man that... Hopefully you're looking at London's next mayor.
We're called the thinking soldier because we don't just run in and headlessly do the job. We think about what needs to be done. There's no easy way of building up a special forces operator. There's no shortcuts to it. Fighting wars and being in a combat zone is not a joke.
Yes, London! Wow! The energy, the British pride is absolutely off the scale. And when it comes to the backbone of this country, I'm looking at it right now. Woo! For those who don't know me, my name is Middleton, your future Mayor of London. Now, I walk through London on multiple occasions, and what I see in London, I see British culture, but I don't feel it. I haven't felt it for years. However, today, walking past Big Ben, looking at the flags, looking at you lot, I felt that British pride, British culture at the very forefront because of you lot. It's because of us British patriots that I felt British culture come alive today in London than I felt in a very, very long time. Something we must not let the establishment eradicate. Our British culture, we should be proud of it, and it is right in front of me. It's us, it's you. Now, a lot of people ask what British culture is. British culture is British history. It's our rich history. It's our heritage. We should be extremely proud of that. Do not let anyone take that away from you. With every culture, or more or less every culture, a religion is attached to it. With our British culture is Christianity. We are a Christian country. We adhere to Christian values, principles, and morals. And you don't have to be religious to know that they're just, they're right,
they're fair. And we must not let that be taken over by another ideology or another religion. We are not, and I will say this again, we are not a multicultural country. We are a British cultured country. With a multicultural society. Very important that you realise that. The umbrella culture is British culture. If you want to come in, if you want to integrate, if you want to fit in, then accept our British cultured umbrella, which is based on Christian values, principles and morals. For too long, it's been taken away from us. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. Who remembers back at school when you sat down in assembly and you got your hymn book out and you started singing off the hymn book? When a night won his spurs, keep oil in my lamp. I didn't know what I was singing about, but I knew it brought us together. I knew it was establishing that British identity in us. And that's very important. That's been taken out of our schools. Christmas. We can't even fucking celebrate Christmas nowadays without offending someone. Christmas is our Christian values, morals and identity. Celebrate it with pride. That's super important, and I can announce and I will announce that I will be running for Mayor of London in May 2028. And I will be running independently for you. Not for any political party, but for the people. I will be your voice. I will be there to action stuff. I will be there to keep you safe. And I will be there so you can have that unity, so you can go about your business, concentrate on your family and concentrate on what's important. When it comes to safety and security, I know my stuff. Trust me. Being in the Special Forces and protecting my country, seeing how it operates, I know exactly what needs to be done. And that will be my priority as Mayor of London, to make this city one of the safest cities in the world within my first term. And I will achieve it, mark my words. The Mayor of London position was never meant to be a political position. It has been politicised. That's why I'm running independent. I will take the politics out of London. I will take politics out of our police force. Our police force has been compromised and is being used as a political tool. I will stop that straight away. We will function under our British cultured umbrella. We will adhere to the boundaries of that umbrella. Doesn't matter who you are, we will make sure that you adhere to it. You will also be sheltered by our umbrella. By all means, come in, fit in, integrate, and you will be welcomed. However, go against it and we will force you out. As simple as that. If you are here illegally, you will be forced out. If you are hostile against our way of life, against our British culture, we will force you out. And we will start in the very core, the crown jewel of England, London. I must wrap up now. Time is calling and they're going to pull the plug on us. But today marks a monumental day of unity. Look when everyone comes together. British pride, British culture, in the heart of our England, in the heart of our capital. It is phenomenal. I'm feeling it. And you guys, honestly, have reinstalled my faith in what a backbone is. Because it's right in front of me. Now I'm going to show you a quick video. A quick video is going to be shown. I will be running independently. I need your support. I will be running for you and you only. I need your support. But remember, we're here to fight for our country, to fight for our capital, and to fight for one another. Never ever forget that. If we can put 2 to 3 million people in our capital city today, just imagine what we can do when the time comes. If it comes. London, you're amazing. British patriots, I fucking love you.
Faith. When we do leave here, we leave via Victoria. We know we've exceeded our time. We've got some people who are here who have travelled from far. We won't be long, okay? We're nearly there. Now, there was a terrorist attack a few years ago in London, and our government tell us to run and hide if there's an attack. When has it ever been the British way to run and hide? Never. In Israel, when there's a terrorist attack, they don't run and hide. They run towards the attacker. For those of you watching this at home, there's a football club in England called Millwall. They have quite a reputation. Their song is "No one likes us, we don't care." When a terrorist started stabbing and murdering British citizens, one British man, he didn't run away. He started fighting. So today, we're going to recognise that man. Roy Lana, this is a tribute to you, sir.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dominic Frisby, and this is the Ballad of Roy Lana. No one likes us. No one likes us. No one likes us. We don't care. There was a bloke called Roy who liked to watch the football, a classic Cockney boy. His team, well, that was Millwall. Old school and traditional, white and working class, loathed by lefty liberals, the London working class. No one likes us. No one likes us. No one likes us. We don't care. 3 jihadis in a van rammed people on the pavement. They took their knives and ran to nearby bars and restaurants, slashed out everywhere. Their mission to destroy, panic, death, despair. And that's when they met Roy. They said Allahu Akbar. He said fuck you, I'm Millwall. They said Allahu Akbar. He said fuck you, I'm Millwall. They stabbed him in his lung and leg. They slashed him in his neck and head. But he fought on and now they're dead. Last thing they heard was what he said. Fuck you, I'm Millwall. The Lion of London Bridge never got no medal, but we know what he did. He took on the devil, risked his life and limb. No weapons or no armour, we owe a debt to him. His name, it is Roy Lana. Emerging, they heard fuck you, I'm Millwall, and to heaven was surging. They got fuck you, I'm Millwall, slowly submerging. Fuck you, I'm Millwall. Then 72 virgins all said fuck you, we're Millwall. No one likes us. No one likes us. but you need us, so beware.
Do you know what? We see scumbags getting done to Roy Lana. He took on terrorists, they stabbed him, they murdered people in front of him, and then he was arrested and put on a counter-terrorism course because he said something wrong about Islam. After. Now we're gonna have to skip quite a lot of this because we have run out of time. This lady's come from America. Valentina, come quick. Come.
England belongs to the English. And I proclaim the name of Jesus Christ over the United Kingdom and every Christian nation across the world. Because there is only one true King, and his name is Jesus Christ. England, they took your guns, they took your swords, and they raped your women. You have nothing else to lose, but there's still hope. You are still the majority. So you either fight for this nation, or you let all of these rapists, Muslims, and corrupt politicians take over. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm 26 years old. I put my life on the line to fight against Islam, Democrats, and illegals. And I need you to fight as well to protect. I'm protecting the American way of life. I need you to protect the British way of life right here in England. And to the police officers, thank you for being here today. But I need you to stop following orders because you know you are being told to look the other way while your country is being raped into submission. And Keir Starmer, you're the biggest pedophile protector in history. And God is watching, and you will pay for what you've done to England. Christ is King, ladies and gentlemen. Christ is King. 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 It's either now or never. Because if these rapist Muslims take over, they will not only rape your women, they will behead your sons, just like they did on October 7th in Israel. So we either fight now or we die. And we're fighters. We are warriors of Jesus Christ. And in the words of the great Charlie Kirk, Islam is the sword that the left is using to destroy Christian nations and to destroy every Christian nation across the world. So do not make peace with evil. Destroy it. And we need a new prime minister that has guts and that's going to stand up for the British and send all of these rapists, Muslims, and dirty rugs back to their Sharia nations. And after what they did to Charlie Kirk, debate time is over. So I will get to the United States Congress and we will finish what Charlie Kirk started. So help me God. Thank you. God bless England. God bless the United States of America. God bless Charlie Kirk's family. And Christ is King.
Right, we've got two people who are just quickly talking. We're not going to have the ending I will give you another date. Do you want to do this again? Yeah! We're going to get the speakers up. I'm sorry, lads, they've travelled from other countries. There'll be 2 minutes, yeah? Gary, come on. And I'll...
Right, I've got 2 minutes, that's all I've got. But where do you start with 2 minutes? Anyway, first thing I'll do is pay tribute to all you guys out there. You've been absolutely magnificent. I'm just going to talk about 2 people, Keir Starmer and Sadiq Khan. They're an absolute disgrace to this country, and make my blood boil. The reason I'm here today was I met with Tommy and I said I just got to get it out of my system. I literally could throw a brick through my television every time Keir Starmer comes on or Sadiq Khan comes on. They're 2 of the worst people I've ever known in my history of being in business. Been in business for 52 years, building an engineering solution provider to the aerospace and defence industries. And how magnificent that's been. We're supplying our armed forces with equipment. And you know what? I raise my mic to the armed forces and all of you here who are part of it. Right, I think I'm probably going to have to go because we haven't got time, but I've just got one thing. This is my long-suffering wife of 3 weeks and 1 day. And we're still together. Thank you, everyone. If you could be up here and see the view we've got with those flags and national pride, it's absolutely amazing. Thank you, everyone from London, everyone from Great Britain.
Right, we've got these lads have turned up to speak. Unfortunately, the council can come down on the organisers. We have a good relationship, so lads, I'm sorry, man. We're going to have to end it here, which means I'm sorry. I feel bad. We don't want any trouble. There's a load of riot police out the back. Right, thank you, everyone who's turned up here today. Thank you. Thank you. And we're going to have to come back and finish this off. Lads, we're planning already the next event. Unite the Kingdom, unite the West. London has been chosen as the battleground. Go to the web. We have a website, utk.events. We'll keep you updated with the next date. Thank you for the way you've impeccably behaved. You've embarrassed them. And lads, as I said, young Bob, you've all followed young Bob. Let's hear it from Carl Benjamin, everyone, let's hear it for Carl Benjamin. He's been around since the start. Andrew Bridgen, the only MP, the only one. And Billboard Chris, who's travelled here from Canada. Right, everyone, we'll end it on Jerusalem, so then as we're leaving, yeah? Can you open? You can only, lads. Right, everyone, as we leave, we've asked that everyone leaves via Victoria. Once again, thank the police. We've overstayed our time, but we're very grateful for the way this has been policed and the day we've had, yeah? So now we'll as we leave in an orderly fashion to the most beautiful tune of Jerusalem.